to change my music eventually. I know I like to keep it chill in the stream, but sometimes you just need a little bit of variety. Let me just do some adjustments here. And also undeafen, there we go. Just so the avatar lights up. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, let's go. So as usual, we're probably going to start at Unborn, make our way towards Hunter, and then end with Limor. We're hoping to try and get one thing today, at least. But I guess we'll see. Let's check a few things here. The server's pretty small. The server does play a role a little bit in, you know, in like our farming. Just because more people means faster clears. But at the same time, I can pretty much solo all three of them if I just trap them correctly. Because, you know, Unborn can be trapped at stairs, Hunter can be trapped against, you know, the short door, and then a little more can be trapped against the pillar. So it shouldn't be too hard to farm all of them, it just depends on whether or not I can survive. I'm gonna stream team in. Alright. So far we haven't made that too many changes. In the last couple of streams, all we did was... The most latest change that we did was just upgrading the Blood's Influence and also getting the cyber suit. You find alone for a bit? Yeah, I can do it. I think I'm capable of soloing like all of the bosses. It's just the only thing that's kind of holding me back is just the speed. But I can farm all of them. I'll be fine. Doing a little bit of Val farming yesterday. I went to Eternal Garden and farmed a little bit of Val from the Blossom Knights. Surprisingly, Blossom Knights give a lot of Val. Because, so, after the Val purchase that I made back on the 8th on Monday, I had below 1,000,000 Val. Yesterday, there was someone who was looking for a clean Infernum, and they were offering 8,000,000 Val. So I did that trade. I gave them a clean Infernum. I got 8,000,000 Val. So I had 8,000,000, and then I farmed at the Blossom Knights, and my Val went from 8,000,000 to 25,000,000. This is, you know, including like the boost, right? Because I'm actively using a boost, so I'm getting 3 times more Val. But either way, going from 8,000,000 to 25,000,000 is, in a couple hours, it's pretty impressive. It's better than farming Atheon for sure, because I think, you know, in all honesty, Atheon might give more, but Atheon also kind of takes the soul out of you if you farm too much, because I don't like having to farm Atheon so many times. But with Blossom Knights, all I have to do is kind of just set my avatar in like the pile, use the auto clicker, or have an auto attack, and then you're pretty much just cruising the next couple hours. All I did was just kind of do that, and then just watch some YouTube videos, and also did some research on some other stuff. But for the most part, you know, farming at the Blossom Knights is pretty good, just for Val, and if you want rare crystals, uncommons, and commons. Well, I think one other thing I was trying to get was the Chaos Bringer. We did not end up getting Chaos Bringer, but we're gonna keep trying for it, just because there might be a chance that we get it, and if we do, then that'll make the farming on the main account a lot easier. even though having 2 Fallens right now is more than enough, especially for most of the bosses in this game. But it doesn't hurt to have Chaos Bringers, just to have that extra defense. One thing I want to start building pretty soon is doing a little bit of like warehousing for a guild. Now my Swordburst 2 guild, I disbanded it a while back, so it's no longer, you know, a thing. But me and Atomic were talking last stream about a guild system and some features within that guild system. Particularly, I wanted a what took you so long? I don't know, Nick. Not too sure. You know, I just got caught up with a few things. You know, things happen, and yeah. I don't know. I don't really know what else to say. So, anyways, I was talking about the guild system. So, I wanted this one thing called a warehouse, and for those who don't know what a warehouse is, it's basically where, you know, players can store their items in the guild, and other players who may or may not need the items, they can request for it. So for example, let's say I have this Oathkeeper here, right, that I don't need, I'm not currently using. I can store that in the warehouse, and then maybe if there's a lower level player who wants that for themselves, whether to use it for burst crafting or just using it for like damage, they can go ahead and request for it, and then on my end, all I have to do is just approve it, and then it will just get transferred to from my inventory to their inventory. And I think that's a really good way of helping lower level players, especially because, you know, like finding players that have like a specific weapon can be a little bit difficult sometimes, especially since, you know, not everyone, you know, is in the Discord trading server, or not everyone trades, but most people have items that they're not using, so it can be a bit difficult to, you know, find the items that you need. But I think with the warehousing system, you can pretty much just join a guild, take a look at their warehouse, see what you need, request for the item, wait for their approval, and then pretty much have it. There are going to be limitations with it, with, you know, with everything in Swordburst, because everything in Swordburst has a limitation. You know, probably you can't put stuff like, I don't know, flame in the warehouse, or probably you can't put any untradables in the warehouse. So there are limitations, but for the most part, I think a warehouse system within a guild can be very beneficial for a lot of players, because then you don't have to ask people, you know, whether they have an item or not. You just basically check the warehouse and see like what's available. You can continue to ask people, because, you know, not everyone will be using the warehouse, but for the most part, I think warehousing is just a good way to get rid of your items that you don't need. And I guess one other thing too that you can add is maybe, you know, some kind of price you can put on the warehouse. Maybe players don't necessarily want to just give away items for free. Maybe they want a price for it. Then you can probably put that in the warehouse as well. So maybe putting the Oathkeeper, as I mentioned, and maybe a price tag of 200,000 mil. And then, you know, if a player has those criterias met, then they can just request for the item. And then, you know, after the conditions are fulfilled, you just basically you get the 200,000 vel, they get the Oathkeeper, everyone's happy. So like a warehouse, auction house, yeah, pretty much, Nick, something like that. I just want something like that in a guild system, specifically for Swordburst 2, because I think it would help a lot of lower level players, because I do like helping lower level players. I do enjoy, you know, giving items that am not particularly using, and just, you know, helping them out, helping them to progress to the game. And I think this warehouse system can just fulfill that duty in a way. But we'll see though. I mean, we don't know if the guild system will be added to Swordburst 2 at all. It's just something that me and Atomic were talking about last stream. So nothing is confirmed, nothing is certain. It's just kind of speculating and, you know, planning in a way. I spent 6 hours grinding last night and I still can't beat the hard mode wolf. Well, you know, Josh, just keep trying. With enough practice and enough grinding, you'll be able to beat anything in that game. I have confidence in your abilities. They can add the guild to Arcadia and Helm? Probably. I'm curious on how they would implement it though. Because there's a lot of factors that go into making a guild. So, you know, I'm not surprised if it doesn't get added, just because I think making the guild system can be a bit tricky and difficult, but it's ultimately up to them, up to the developers or contributors if they want to do it. I'm all for it, because I think I would have fun with the guild system, especially if this is something that Atomic also talked about, or that we talked about last stream, was a guild leaderboard. So maybe every guild has like a worth or something. Maybe, I don't know how to exactly phrase it, but each guild will be calculated in a way to determine its worth. I don't know what the calculation would be, but there would be like a guild leaderboard, and then you would go from like, you know, maybe number 1 is like the richest guild, right? And then you would keep going down from there. And that would incentivize some players who are very guild oriented to just play the game more, because if they want to be at the top of the leaderboard, then they have to really put in a lot of time to build that guild up. So it would be pretty fun. I would probably be one of those players that would build my guild up. Maybe some guilds would specialize in trading. Some would specialize in raid parties. For me personally, I think my guild would be more raid oriented. So something that Atomic also mentioned was this feature that he wanted, called like something like a call to action, where basically you can make an announcement or press an announcement button, and essentially it would notify players in the guild, if they're online of course, it would notify them if they're in the game that a raid party is getting started, and then you can join the raid leader to join in on the party. Now, sometimes it is difficult to get everyone kind of wrangled up. You can do this in a Discord server with like a ping, right? You can just ping everyone and kind of get everyone ready for a raid party. But you can also just do it in game as well with like a call to action button. I personally would vouch for that. I think it's a very good idea, just because, you know, sometimes when we're farming bosses in Swordburst 2, we just don't have a lot of players, and maybe we just need a button that calls players over and asks them for help on a boss. Specifically, you know, for something like Atheon. Because, you know, with Atheon, you can't necessarily solo it. You can if you are good enough, but I think most people would agree that soloing Atheon is not efficient in any way. It's very time consuming. So that's when the call to action button would be most applicable. See, did I see the new Nutland trailer? I did see it. Yeah, I saw it yesterday. looks pretty good. I do like the character designs. I think overall, I'm pretty excited, to actually get into Notland and see, exactly what the region is about. But so far, I think based on what I've seen, I think it'll be pretty cool. To be honest, I don't like the Pyro Arcana. That's fair. I think everyone has like some mixed opinions on the character design. For me personally, I think character designs are pretty good. If I had to rate them, I'd give them maybe like a 7 out of 10. Not, mind blowing, but not terrible either. So I would say they're pretty good. But that's just me. She just doesn't really scream be a leader of a nation based on Africa and Central America. Yeah, that's a fair argument. I don't know. I guess we'll see how others feel about it. I haven't watched many reactions. I think I've only seen like 1 or 2 YouTubers react to it. So far, everyone has been pretty positive on the trailer so far. So I don't know. There might be some reactors that are a little bit more critical of it, but I just haven't seen it yet. But it's fine, everything is up for contention in a way. She was in the trailer, yeah. I think she's most people's favorite harbinger in a way. It was pretty cool. The harbingers are a unique group. I don't know too much about Genshin lore. I haven't really kept up all that much. I have the general gist of it down, but I don't have the small details of it. And I've been spending the last couple days catching up on Genshin because I haven't played Genshin all that much. I mean, I do my dailies every day, but I don't necessarily play the game all that much since I've put a lot of time, or at least more of my time has been going to Wuthering Waves. Now I'm kind of balancing it out 50-50 between Genshin and Wuthering Waves, just because, with 4.8 coming out and also Notland around the corner, I have to pick up, everything that I left in Fontaine. I did finish the Fontaine Archon quest, and I also finished the latest Archon quest as well. I only completed that recently. So, goes to show how behind I am. Right now, I'm currently in the process of finishing up all the world quests, and also doing the Hydroculus. Because typically, my process for whatever region I go into in Genshin, I have the same process. So first thing is to complete the Archon quest. Then second is to complete the world quest, the major ones, those kind of like dark blue diamonds on the map, those major ones. And then I do the side quests, the minor side quests, the ones that you do for 5 minutes and you just get your reward. And then after that, I do my Oculus. After all 4 of those are done, then I move on to the next region. So I think I'm around like 80% done with my Oculus. World quests, I would say I'm 90% done with those. There's like one more world quest that I have to do, but for the most part, I am closing in on Fontaine now. And my team is also not completely optimized. I haven't really farmed for Farina. I think the plan is to finish my Oculus, world quests, and any other side quests that I have, and then afterwards, in the time that 4.8 comes out until Notland, I'm probably going to spend that time building characters, specifically Farina, since I haven't built Farina since I pulled for her. So I think I'll be spending a lot more time with building characters. And character building can be a bit complex, specifically, you know, getting the right artifacts. Artifact farming is a bit tough, just because it doesn't really matter which game I'm playing. Swordburst 2, Genshin, Wuthering Waves, even Smash. My luck in any game so far has been quite lackluster, to say the least. Overall, I'm starting to pick up my slack, so we'll be back on track probably by this weekend. I'll have caught up with everyone, and then after that, so right now in Wuthering Waves, I have pretty much everything finished. All I have to do is just grind up some echoes and build my characters. Genshin, just have to do my world quest Oculus. After those two are finished, I'm probably going to slow down on those games and probably just dedicate more time to other games, because Genshin and Wuthering Waves has taken my game time, or I guess like the time that I spend gaming. To how do I phrase this? They've taken my game time a bit too much. Because those are the only two games I've been playing for like the past month, 2 months, probably even 3. So I have to start, playing other games. Maybe putting some more time into Smash, maybe Swordburst 2, or just any other Roblox game, maybe even Steam game at that point. I did start branching out a little bit because I did play Swordburst 2 yesterday, so I am starting to separate my time a bit better. I also tried Secret Lab again. Game is still goofy. Yeah, I would imagine. I think Secret Laboratory has always been goofy, but goofy is fun. I was about to say goofy is funny, but goofy is fun. But they reworked a lot of the SCPs, so they're a lot more complex now. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. With how many players are playing Secret Laboratory, I guess it's expected that they would make something complex. What is this? VGM sent me a screenshot of Five Nights at Meta Maxims. Wow, this is scary. I think out of every Swordburst 2 developer, Max is probably the scariest one. Second would probably be Yato. And I'm saying scary in the sense that they have a lot of power. So, if they wanted to, they could probably just destroy my entire inventory and, leave me soulless in a way. It would be interesting, though. I have yet to be in the same server. Well, maybe I was once, but from my own memory, I have yet to be in the same server as Max, or even talk to Max for that matter. I'm curious on what his prospects for Swordburst 2 are. I'm gonna send BGM an emoji here. I've been using emojis a lot more. I think it adds character. You can only express so much with words. Adding the emoji at the end just kind of makes it feel, I guess, it adds some emotion to it. Because typically the way that I read like text messages on Discord or whoever is sending me messages, if there's a context, then I kind of have an idea on what tone they're trying to write it in. But if there's no context, then I kind of just assume that every message is kind of monotone. I kind of just read everything in a monotone way. But if they add an emoji to the end, then I kind of have an idea of the type of message that they're sending. You know, like if they put a happy emoji at the end, then it's probably a positive thing. If they put like a laugh emoji, it's probably a joke. I think, yeah, again, adding emojis to messages just kind of adds character to it. And I think it's fun too. A lot of players here farming Unborn, which is good. Farming Unborn is great because I do need Exile, Deathplate, and Soulstorm Chain. Specifically, I'm looking more towards Soulstorm Chain because with a party like this, it's difficult to get credit if I'm not using Cursed. Right now, getting credit for me is not too bad if I use Cursed, but if I'm not using Cursed, then it's like 50-50 on whether I get credit or not. But if I use Curse and Soulstorm, then I can pretty much get credit maybe in 2 or 3 seconds. I can get credit pretty fast. Ever since they added the credit indicator to this game, farming has been a lot more, I guess, like the quality of farming, well, okay, the best way to phrase this, the quality of life when it comes to farming has been, for me at least, drastically improved. Because it lets me know like when I have credit, and then, you know, once I get credit, if there's lower level players, I can just back out, have them get credit, and then we finish afterwards. Before, you know, a lot of farming was based on kind of just like feel. You know, like if you feel like you got credit, then you can probably back out and you'll be fine. But you couldn't really tell back then. And I guess that kind of made farming a little difficult as well. Especially, you know, with players that had, you know, maxed out weapons back in the day. Especially with Sejun, the floor 5 boss. I remember being in the boss room and there were all these high level players and they would pretty much just snipe Sejun in a few seconds, and the lower level players would not be able to get credit. Those were the interesting days of Swordburst 2. It's not that much different nowadays, you know, players are still sniping bosses and such, but I would say, at least compared to before, I feel like Swordburst 2 is a lot more tame now. It feels like players in Swordburst 2 were a lot more aggressive back in the day. And it's probably because PvP was not toggleable back then. Like, there were areas of the map that had PvP active, and you couldn't turn it off. So, you know, if you were in a PvP zone, any player that was around your level could just go up and PK you. This led to the floor 8 incident that I often talk about. So just to refresh everyone's memory on what the floor 8 incident was. There was this one moment on floor 8 where there was a group of PKers gatekeeping the floor 8 boss room. So basically there were these PKers that would stand in front of the boss room, and essentially what they would do is, if you weren't part of their party or if you weren't part of their group, you would essentially just get PK'd. They didn't want anyone who wasn't part of their group to be in there. So if you entered in and you weren't part of their group, they would just PK you. And the only option was either to, you know, just keep trying or leave and find another server. This is before I found out about blocking and server hopping. So before, I would just keep joining the same floor 8 server, and it would just keep putting me in their server, and I couldn't do anything about it. But for some reason, they just let me live. I remember going in there. I don't know if they were able to deal damage to me, but I remember entering the room and they kind of just let me be there, even though I didn't know them at all. There were some players who were just kind of there, and they just didn't really bother with them, but they had specific targets that they did not want in there. Nowadays though, you will never see any kind of like gatekeeping like that. Most of the time, if players want to gatekeep something, they'll just, you know, use their skills to make sure that the other players don't get credit. That's the only kind of gatekeeping that you'll see now, or they'll use exploits. But, you know, gatekeeping a whole boss room like back then is just not something that happens nowadays. But those were fun times. I'll never forget that memory of trying to get into a gate kept floor 8 boss room. Staying on the topic of, you know, Swordburst 2 in the old days, maybe in its prime. There was this one thing that always happened, and this was before, you know, a lot of the patching was done. Pretty much a lot of the servers that you would go into, you know, back then when floor 9 and floor 10 were the highest floors, you would see a lot of these exploiters everywhere. And it was pretty much impossible to farm with them, because back then their exploits were basically unlimited in a way. Nowadays, when you see exploits in Swordburst 2, they're very limited. So if you take a look at like damage, the damage tick is kind of there, right? Like you can see every individual hit that they do. But back then, they could pretty much deal damage at a pretty absurd rate. So they would get maybe like 3 or 4 hits a second, and the boss would just be dead, and, like in an instant, and you couldn't get credit on it at all. And this happened on a frequent basis. Where I would just join floor 9, floor 10 servers, and every server I went into, there was at least one exploiter using the teleporting exploit is still in the game, where, you know, the exploiters would teleport to individual mobs and they would deal damage. Once that mob is dead, they just teleport to the next one. Nowadays, I don't think they teleport. But they move their avatar from one mob to the other. So instead of teleporting, they just kind of shift and stuff. Because there is I think Swordburst 2 or Roblox has a system where if you're hitting something way too fast or you're teleporting, then it will probably either kick you or ban you from the game. So a lot of these exploiters had to adjust their scripts in order to, well, they had to limit their scripts to a point where it wouldn't be detected by the game systems. And of course, you know, I don't think there is a perfect patch that can be done to Swordburst 2 to get rid of exploiters indefinitely, because, you know, the way that exploits and like patches work, it's kind of like a game of cat and mouse, where, you know, exploiters abuse one part of the game, developers patch it, these exploiters find a different thing, patch that, they find a different thing, you patch that. It's constantly just them finding loopholes, you patching the loophole, and then they find more loopholes. I don't think there's any way to completely patch out the game, because, you know, there's always going to be something that can be loopholed. At least that's just what I've seen from a majority of Roblox games. A lot of these exploits are using third-party programs, like third-party script executors. So it's kind of outside of the realms of Roblox. But there are a few options for what you can do with an exploiter. Either, you know, report them, or just adapt to them, or coexist with them. Those are pretty much the only two options. I try to do a mixture of both. Sometimes if an exploiter is affecting me, right, affecting my gameplay, then I would more often than not just, you know, flag them or report them. But if they're just minding their own business, doing whatever, and they're not affecting me, then I'd probably just let them go. Just adapt to them, because there have been instances where exploiters have been pretty helpful. You know, for example, I'm kind of soloing a boss, and my damage is just not enough to be able to beat it efficiently. And then, you know, an exploiter hops in, use their scripts, and then they pretty much just keep the boss still, because they're floating above the boss, right? So they keep the boss still. All I have to do is approach the boss, you know, get within range, and then everything is in control. So there have been many instances where they have been helpful. And I would say, you know, out of every exploit that I've encountered, it's about a 50-50, where 50% of the time they, you know, affect my gameplay negatively, you know, like snipe the boss and such. Whoa. And then the other 50%, they just help me out. But honestly, you know, it's up to you guys whether or not you choose to report or just coexist. I'll say a mixture of both is ideal. Second. You know who I found yesterday? You guys might remember this if you were in the stream on Monday, but yesterday I found Silver_Chin85 in the server. He's not in this server, is he? Okay, yeah, he's not. But I did find him yesterday, and he didn't do anything bad. He just kind of asked a weird question. Let me see here. I sent it to T-Man. Okay. I don't know if he thought like the present overlords were the people like making the gift system, or if he was just asking like those players specifically about the gift system. I don't know what it was, but his question was, "Yo, Overlord, will the gift system come back again?" I kind of looked at that question, and I don't know. I was kind of left in confusion. In all honesty, though, I don't mean any harm to Silverchin. It was very good content. The whole Buttery Joe versus Silverchin85 was very good content. But in all seriousness, though, I hope he's doing all right. Got DM. Oh, got a ping from the Swordburst 3 Discord server. Seems like every Friday I'm getting like a ping. New skills are here. Wow. Frenzy, Dark Vortex, Tripled Rush, Crashing Impact. I mean, it's pretty cool. Oh, dang, we're invisible. How you doing, Lone? Having a good day? We're gonna get to, or I'm gonna get back to like Vel farming after the stream ends. Need to start building up Vel again for the next rotation of merchant items. I'm glad that Yado announced that the prices will not exceed, or at least, let me make sure I get this right. The price won't be above 20 mil Vel. Still sick? Well, I hope you get better. Take your meds, get plenty of rest. The first ones are collectibles. Oh, okay. Curious on what their prices are going to be. Next will be cheaper. Yeah, that makes sense. Some for lower levels in Arcadia and higher level players in Helm. Yeah, like the Helm weapons have. There's always been like this massive gap in the levels. I think before the merchant was added, the highest level item in Helm was like 75. And after that, you kind of just have to depend on getting drops and such. Then it's not a problem. But if you struggle to get drops, then that's a whole other story. There's a few other shops on other floors. Oh yeah, I forgot. Transylvania has one, that's right. Transylvania shops. It brings me back to those days where Paladin Shield was the strongest shield, and all of the high level players would buy Paladin Shield and just give them to the lower level players to help them out. I did that a couple times. And then things changed. Paladin Shield was, I think, if you had Paladin Shield on floor 1, you were, I don't want to say you were unkillable, but it made farming a lot easier. Push this video. New media share. Always nice to have media share around. Only thing I don't like about media share is the fact that it doesn't autoplay. But that's okay.
Hey Samsung, what do you make, buddy?
Yeah, we make cell phones and washing machines.
Do you make anything that blows up on purpose?
Yes.
What?
We make the K9 Thunder self-propelled artillery.
You make a gun that shoots dogs at people?
Whoa.
Nah, it shoots 155mm artillery shells roughly 60 kilometers.
Isn't that almost the exact distance from the South Korean capital to the North Korean border?
What? That's crazy. What a totally random coincidence.
What else do you make?
Oh yeah, we make computers, printers, refrigerators, washing machines, high polymer chemicals, nanotechnology, biomedical engineering.
You make everything.
Is there anything you don't do?
Though we've been accused of it, we definitely don't have slush funds and control people of the South Korean government.
You know, I thought that we were gonna talk about like the phone that blew up. Because I don't know, I never owned it, but there were so many news about it, so many news articles about that one phone model that blew up. I've always been a Samsung user, though. A lot of people have convinced me to try to use like an iPhone, but I refuse. Not because, you know, I don't like Apple or anything. It's just I feel more at ease when I use Samsung, or at least like it's just what I'm used to, and also the fact that see, I prefer Google Pixel. Oh yeah, huh? I have a friend that uses the Google Pixel. He tells me about like their camera feature. There's like this camera feature on the Google Pixel that lets you like, I think it's called the magic eraser. It just lets you erase stuff from pictures. I think that's pretty insane. Do a lot more. The phone's powered by Google's AI. Oh yeah, huh, that's right. I would imagine, yeah, like it's pretty insane. I never really used it myself, so I don't know all the features, but the only thing I do know is just about the magic eraser. It adapts to you. That's good. The more someone uses it. Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool feature. I guess like, yeah, the more you use it, the more it kind of adapts to your habit and stuff. Feels like AI is kind of going everywhere at this point, and it's not surprising. I mean, at some point I feel like maybe every electronic will be AI at some point, or at least some have some compatibility. October 5th. Yo. Don't look at me like that, man. I know I'm invisible, but don't look at me. For Bleach 1000-Year War Part 3. Oh, nice. I haven't seen a lot of the mainstream animes at all. Maybe I should start watching them. I've mostly watched like, what is it called? Like I either watch older series or some of the newer ones, or just series that no one really knows about. Like I watched kind of like those hidden gems, which I find out of nowhere. I just browse YouTube, see a meme about like an anime, and then just I look it up, watch the entire thing. That's typically what I do nowadays. If I see a meme about something, more often than not, I tend to watch it. Bleach is pretty old. Yeah, it's been around for a long time. That damage. You have a favorite anime, Lo? You guys in chat can also answer as well about your favorite anime. I'm curious on what people are. Let's see, One Piece in terms of shonen. Nice. One Piece is a really good choice. Anything in my top 10 could be it. Yeah, I guess so. It's hard to really pick. I mean, I've seen your list, T-Man. There's a lot on there. Oops. You almost misclicked party. That's why I always right click, not left click. See, for a smaller one, Future Diary, nice. I think the biggest mainstream that I've watched. Biggest mainstream anime I've watched is probably Sword Art Online. I don't know if that is considered mainstream, but I'm up to date on it. Stream lagging. See, Musishi is good also. I have not heard of it. I'm kind of out of the loop when it comes to series. But I am open to watching anything. That one's more of a hidden gem. Let me take a look. Search this up. I don't know if it's just me. I've seen this somewhere before. Maybe it's just the art style. But something tells me I've seen it. Maybe it was a meme or something, or maybe a YouTube video. I've definitely seen this before. You guys remember when you first discovered anime? My discovery was in I think it was 7th grade for me. It was a while back, and looking back now, well. You can imagine what happens to a 7th grader when they discover anime for the first time. Imagination kind of runs wild. First anime was Sailor Moon on TV. Oh yeah. 3 or 4? Sailor Moon, yeah. Sailor Moon is a lot of people's first anime. For some it's like Pokemon, DB, like Dragon Ball. Yeah. I don't remember what my first one was. Well, okay. Just to clarify, like the 7th grade discovering anime was me discovering the term for what anime was, but like in terms of watching anime, probably yeah, like probably Pokemon was my first one. I just didn't know what it was. I just assumed everything was cartoons back in the day. I think okay, well. Okay, let me say this. The first anime that I watched in sub was in 7th grade. Everything before that was always in English dub. Because I mean, you know, I was watching Pokemon on 4Kids. You ever watch Blue Exorcist? I have, yeah. It's been a long time though since I watched it, but I did watch it. And I did enjoy it. The opening to Blue Exorcist kind of goes hard. I remember having it on loop for a while. Season 3 is out. Came out a bit ago. Oh, okay. I think I watched the first season, but I never got into the second one. I have a lot to catch up on. First anime was Tokyo Ghoul. My sister made me watch it with her. Tokyo Ghoul as your first. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Season 3 was months ago. See, yeah, Blue Exorcist has always been like pretty good. Season 4 began work instantly. Okay. I have a funny story with Tokyo Ghoul actually. Like, so I think like someone mentioned Tokyo Ghoul as like the anime when I was in middle school, or maybe it was high school, I don't remember. It was like 8th grade, 9th grade. And I remember thinking that like the first time I heard the name, I thought it was Tokyo Gold, like Gold. Gold. Someone finally corrected me after like a couple months. See, after episode 17, the rest of season 1 is alt plot, not based in the manga. Well, that's news to me. The more you know, I guess. I didn't learn about anime until middle school, so I thought Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and DBZ were cartoons. Yeah, I think that's everyone's initial thought. They didn't think it'd get a season 2. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. Everyone's been telling me to watch Attack on Titan. Now I know, you know, most of you guys here probably have already watched it, or I already caught up. I have never watched. I know what Attack on Titan is. I've seen clips of it. I've never finished the first season. So I've watched plenty of clips. Don't know the lore, but but I've not watched like a full season of it yet. I'm gonna watch it, but the start of season 2 will feel a bit off. Okay. Besides Pokemon, my first anime was SAO from 5th grade. Yeah, Sword Online. I mean, you know, I am playing Swordburst too, so you know, Sword Online had to come from somewhere. Dude, I am getting pinged constantly today. There's nothing wrong with pinging, it's just... I have very... like, okay. This is just something about me, but... every time I get a notification on Discord, I always have to check it. It doesn't... like, I can't wait until later to check it. Like, if I get a notification, I have to check it right away. Because... the thought of seeing that notification, like you know, the red circle with the 1 in it, thought like seeing that and me not checking it, I get very anxious if I don't check my notifications. Most of them though, like 90% of my notifications are just like pings from other servers. Sometimes I get a ping from the contributor server if Yato has something to post. SEO might be my third anime that I've seen. SEO, okay, like I will say though that SEO, I mean, first season. Trying to be really honest about this. First season was pretty okay. Second season, Alfheim was. I can't with the Alfheim arc. Gun Gale was good though. I did like Gun Gale. Alicization was I thought Alicization was pretty good. Angel Beats. Yo, I remember watching Angel Beats. You know, like, I know some people do get emotional on Angel Beats. I don't know. I think I did towards the end. Like, I never really let my emotions out when I watch anime. So I gotta hold back. I feel like you would like Mob Psycho 100. You know, I probably would. I haven't watched it yet. I did like One Punch Man though, which is made by the same creator. One Punch Man has always been on my top 10. I'm waiting for the 3rd season. I should check out Mob Psycho though.
Hello.
Whoa! I'll finally be able to beat Gary now that I have you.
You, Ash. You.
You're my Pokemon.
You better watch your f***ing gob.
Okay, Charizard.
Charizard,
I think
settle
it's time
down.
you get back in your Pokeball.
Don't you f***ing touch me! I'll scream.
Oh.
Help! Help! Quit screwing around, Ash. Oh, what the f***? I just torched that guy, Ash. You got me all amped up and I killed a man.
I didn't mean to.
What do we do, Ash? You're the Pokemon trainer? I'm like your dog. Woof, woof.
And I might go to jail.
I just got an idea. I've just had an idea, okay?
Got him. My anime watching habits have changed a lot, like over the years. I think, you know, when I first started watching, I used to watch just like one series at a time. So, you know, because I think the average watcher watches like multiple series at one time, right? You know, new episode comes out, you watch this, and then you know, like maybe one episode comes out on Tuesday, then for another series comes out on Wednesday. You know, you just watch multiple at a time, right? For me, when I first started, I always watched once. I watched like one series fully. After I finished that series, I moved to the next one. Then eventually, I evolved to watching many at the same time, and that was not a good idea, at least for me, because there was, I think, a couple seasons ago, it was probably summer 2022 or 2023, but I think I was like watching 9 at the same time, and I was I don't know, I couldn't keep up. I mean, like, because, well, episodes come out on different days, right? But some days I just didn't feel like watching anything, so I would skip, and then that led me to skipping more, and eventually at some point on 5 series I was like 5-6 episodes behind. I think right now my maximum in terms of watching series is probably like 3 is my maximum. If I go beyond 3, I'm probably gonna get into another dilemma. I almost beat the slimes, but I DC'd. It's alright, Josh. Just keep trying.
I can see you've been brainwashed by Doc Bean. He was a fool. No one shadow beam can threaten the agency.
But I'm no shadow beam.
What a parody. I killed the first 2 without getting hit, then I was gonna hit the ultimate.
Trained harder than that.
Ultimate motion combo. Seems like the game didn't want you to do that, Josh. You're just too powerful. Wait, Josh, are you playing on console? Josh actually went full circle. He started on mobile, went to PC, and now he's on console.
Mode now.
He has seen Roblox from every perspective. It's easier than mobile since I can control my movements easier. Yeah, like you have the analog movement. I don't know what it's exactly called, but like you guys know those players on mobile and console where like they do this like kind of slow walk. I can't do this on PC because, you know, the way my keyboard registers, it's like it's either I'm pressing it or I'm not, so I can't like slow walk. But if you have an analog keyboard, you can make it work though. You can do that slow walk, but I have a mechanical keyboard. Reactor's real, totally. With the better movement control, dodging is easier. Yeah, that makes sense. we at right now in terms of time? An hour and 16. We're gonna go for 2 hours on one. So far though, hold on. How many kills do we have? 265. Okay. Alright. We're doing alright. I think our damage has slowed down a bit. Unless it has, and I'm not looking at it correctly, but I think before we were destroying Unborn pretty quickly. Seems like our damage. You'd probably be able to do Atheon. Probably, yeah, maybe, but we won't be at Atheon for a while, not until I get these drops that I need. Legacy version, receive a limited tier 3 item.
You have been a
BHM Wolf,
formidable
hard mode
opponent.
Wolf. You will receive a limited tier 4 item. Crimson Slime, also get one. Reach level 950 or higher in Legacy version, you'll... Okay, well, I mean, if you're gonna make it up there, Josh, go for it.
You already tried that.
Yo, the editing. I'm going for hard mode Wolf and Crimson Slime right now since level 190. Is it possible unless you beat hard mode? Okay. Oh, good luck, Josh. Oh, he's clumping.
Not for you.
Oh, that was close. I need to back up like a second earlier. What about it? I did press heal though, so wasn't too bad. I don't know, I feel like Atheon will... Okay, hold on. I need to check like, if Atheon does more damage. I'm assuming that he does. 85,000 on a melee hit, and then how much does Unborn do? Unborn does 30. Okay, yeah. Atheon will probably mess up my health bar. Use the worst class for this challenge. Striker's passive is genuinely making me want to die, but it helps with making me actually die. I don't know what to say, Josh, but I hope you're having fun. Also teleports me to the orbs, but the orbs are sometimes above attacks. Yeah. It does that sometimes. I'm tempted to use shield and return to my old ways. Don't give in to the temptation, Josh. I mean, it is worth it, but I got me burger. Nice. Which chain is it from today, T-Man? Or is it like homemade? Flying burger. Alright. Every time T-Man posts about food, I learn about a new place. Alright, let's see. Where's the closest one? Okay, well, the closest one to me is all the way down in LA. LA is like a 5-6 hour drive. Is it worth it to try to drive that long to get food? For some people, it is. I mean, there are people that have traversed the entire United States to get in and out. I feel like waiting till Boy's online since he's been pro at dodging. Okay. Whatever works for you, Josh. Wait, what happened to our farming group? Everyone just kind of died. Unfortunate. Well, it's fine. We're still doing big damage. And we also have Lone here, so eating this boss is no problem. Fingers there. The poison. Worst part about this game is I can't stack the same poison for infinite damage. Well, I think that makes a lot of sense, you know? Or not poison, sorry, potion. The same potion for infinite damage. Could you do that in Critical Legends, Josh? I don't remember if that was possible. It probably was. To some degree. I remember just clearing bosses with the damage potion. I do not want to go through another experience like what happened with you remember, Josh, the whole Astral situation? In Critical Legends, I don't want to go through that experience again. That took a whole day of grinding to get the cherries. I'll never forget the cherries. Do they have anything like that in Critical Story? anything, well, I guess other than the level grinding. 'Cause I'm assuming, you know, 950 is not something that you can get. The harvest event made the cherries easier. Yeah, it did. I still hated collecting them though. I mean, look, what was it? 13,000 cherries? Critical Story only has level grinding, death grinding with fighting 2 challenges. Okay. Well, that's good. Sometimes XP is helpful, but when I suffer from skill issue. Skill issue is only something, well, it's something that you can improve only through practice. It's like me in Deepoken with parrying. I wish I could parry better, but I don't put enough practice into it. And I mean, I'm not really invested into Deepoken that much anyways, so I don't really bother to practice that much. Yo, we got an invisible in the center. No way. Yo, everyone's invisible. Let's go. Swordburst 2, but there's only weapons. Speaking of weapons, do you have any backstory behind your contributor weapon line? Like, in terms of like design and name. Made by a good friend of mine. Phoenix has his couple years ago. He's here for the custom. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Always interesting to look at like contributor weapons because I mean every one of the contributor weapons are unique. Curious behind like he also made this Phoenix's old custom. Oh, okay. Interesting. I haven't had a chance to see all the contributor weapons. Have you seen the new Spear leak? Yeah, I have. I mean, it looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember Starlight. Yeah, I do like Starlight. Like the Phoenix's latest contributor weapon. One thing I like about it is like, you know, it has Phoenix's name on it, which is pretty cool. What about you, Atomic? Yeah, do you have a backstory behind your contributor weapon? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I like, do you have any? I guess. Okay, how do I ask this? Is there any backstory behind the name, or is it just something that you came up with, like on a whim? Because the name, like the name of some of the like contributor weapons are pretty cool. There's not too much lore, but I will say each color and variant has a purpose. Okay. Glacier came from the name it had in the game. Had it in before. Okay. Nice. Its first name was Glacier Scythe. Yeah. Glacier Scythe, like the glacier part is cool. Eventually evolving to Glacier Falls. I mean, Glacier Falls, pretty epic name. What is hold on, let me pull up a list of all these names real quick. Lonely Falls. Dude, Roblox tags are something else. I hate tags. I think everyone does. Anti-conflict, Demon's Nightmare. That's a comic weapon. So why are you invisible? I don't know, man. It's a good question. It starts with my first character, the Conflict Demon, which uses Demon's Conflict, inner white, black. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Nice. I've always, you know, I think like coming up with weapon names can be pretty difficult, just because like there's so many weapons in the game. Trying to make up a good name is beautiful. In terms of Lonely Falls, it's a place. Is it like a real place, or is it like just? Oh, what's up, Salvin? Welcome to the stream. Real? Oh. Also an alternative version, the anti-conflict demon, which is the inverted color. Okay. Might disconnect, but BRB, okay. Can't see the chats. Are you a ghost now? His real name is... Ooh, okay. Let me search this up. Okay, pretty cool. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm like going in between three messages at once here. I dropped chaos. Nice. I was trying really hard to get chaos yesterday, and also just get Vel. I didn't get anything though. Demon's Darkness is actually what anti-conflict looked like before anti-demon touched the sword, because it would turn the handle white, leaving the inside dark. And someday we might get the pure white version of Demon's Darkness. Yeah, okay. And you got like a whole, like, I guess it is lore in a way. I was AFK so long, I legit didn't notice until I searched to equip my duel. Nice. I'm gonna go back to farming Vel like after the stream ends, because I need to build up Vel again for the next rotation. Let's see some of these other names here. I remember BGM. Okay, Venom's Fang BGM put out like a poll, or not poll, but like he wanted help coming up with that. You can set up an AFK farm at main boss if you want. Sure, yeah, actually, you know, if you want to, sure. I've been trying. Well, the thing is, like, I do want to get Spirit Blossom, but if I can't get Chaos Bringer, then my chances of getting Spirit Blossom are kind of slim to none. That is the most Velm, to be fair. Fair enough, yeah. It's up to you if you want to do it. I'm in for it. Hold on. Just trying to go back to the other tab. Let me see here. And of course there's Nightmare Conflict Demon, which uses Demon. Nightmare Conflict is Conflict Demon. But mixed with Nightmare Power, which enhances his strength. Nice. I'm desperate for Vel. Me too. It gave 16 million away yesterday? Wow. So close to being able to get Butterfly, so I'm not going to stop. Nice. If I AFK overnight in a private, I come back to 20 mil. Wow. And of course, there's BGM's Demon, Plasma Demon. Yep. I think it's like, you know, it was 3 demons, right? It was you, BGM, and Ash. Canonically, he's the most powerful. That's kind of scary. BGM being the most powerful. Hold on, wait. Okay, hold on. Just have to. The private server work. Pretty sure, like, don't you guys have like contributor powers that let you just make new servers whenever you want? I remember that being a thing, or BGM did it once on stream, using a bunch of commands. Contributor commands in this game are kind of diverse. You got like the whole TP command. You can TP to like a specific area of the map, and then you can also TP objects to you. Some people who have perms are able to create them. Do you guys have like a hierarchy for contributors, or is it like, is the contributor role just like universal across every contributor? Contributor doesn't give perms, most don't have them? Okay. Everyone's basically on the same tier except Phoenix and Yado. Okay. I'm getting some insight here on the development team. Like, so where does Max fall in? Is Max just like on the highest tier, or is he? I'm kind of curious on how the team is like laid out. Max doesn't join much. He only has the older command, or he only has the older commands. Okay. He's basically the owner, but he doesn't really do much anymore. Okay. So that means Yato is like the, you know, the admin, right? It's like top admin. Yato is owner. Okay. Basically. Interesting. You guys able to like discuss your like your development process? How does it usually go? You guys have like meetings and then just kind of, or do you just do your own thing? All changes go through Yato, then he sends it to Max. Okay. Most do their own thing? Okay. Yato will request certain assets that'll get made. They'll send him them in tags. Then the update is made with that. Okay. See, I'm gonna have to go. All right, Sullivan. Yeah, no problem. Just do what you gotta do. I'll catch you later. Bye bye. I'll say later down the line in Hub 1 for CC, you'll eventually come across the Nightmare Demon. He won't be nice. Well, that'll be an interesting encounter. Alright, we got 15 minutes before I switch to Hunter. Oh. Got the 2 hits and I died to poison. Good job, Josh. Got to check how much longer my boost lasts on my main account. I spent, okay, it was probably a bad decision on my part. But like I think I spent like 2 or 3 hours farming the radioactive yesterday because I wanted to try to get Star Cutter. And then in the middle of that, you know, I was kind of thinking, why don't I just go to like Eternal Garden? And then I did. I didn't get anything from Radioactive. I just kind of sat there for 2 to 3 hours watching YouTube videos. Radioactive is pretty fun though sometimes. But Richo went through an evolution. You should check his profile. Let me see. What did he do? Yo, no way. Is he? Oh, well, he's in game right now. I just don't know what he's up to. I'll do it. Ah. Okay, range is a bit misleading here, but it's as strong as cursed Jogo. Getting curses, he began to open his domain, seeking a wrong back in fear. And Jogo said, stand proud to you are strong. Yo, you look dapper. Let me see. Yeah, you know, kinda does. Cyber Sue is pretty good. Jogo would win. Yeah. Sounds about right. He's got Numa and the cyber suit. He's pretty stacked. After 300, I went up to 12.5 and farmed money. Well, you know, he has a plan. The man with a plan. And AFK. You know, you learn something new every day when you look at Swordburst 2 chat. Sometimes, you know, I just read the chat in Swordburst 2. Like, you know, there are some days where I come into Swordburst 2 and people are just chatting, I just look at their chat. Sometimes it's pretty normal, right? Like, you know, people are just talking about normal things. And then there are other times where, where the chat gets pretty unhinged. But that's very rare, though. It's like once every few times I join in. But most of the time it's pretty sane, pretty normal. we're winning at this rate. Keep trying, Josh. You got this. We're up to 270. We'll hit 300 next stream. Let's switch classes first, because Striker's passive is actually horrible. Alright, well, you do you, Josh. Level gain's been pretty good though. I mean, 2 hours in, 4 levels. And I think last stream I estimated we were gonna hit like 365. We might go up to like 366. 367 is a bit of a stretch now. I think once we hit 370, we'll probably start hitting a slope on the leveling. At least not until we go to the Atheon. You can only get so much EXP farming here eventually. I mean, the cap doesn't go up that much, but it is starting to take a bit longer now. I mean, you know, for all I know, we could just end up getting to 400 before I even make it to Atheon. It'd be a very unsatisfactory way of reaching 400, but we would get there nonetheless. Yo, what is that? Hold on a second. Swords came out of nowhere. Yay, congratulations, Josh. Got the badge. What happens when you get too used to playing Swordburst. I pressed my Sword Storm chain button and it didn't. Nothing came out. Okay. I need to kind of chill out here. We're at like 17%. I didn't get the rare drop. So, well, you know, you got the badge, Josh. At least be happy with that. Up is hard mode wolf, which I won't attempt it to roll. Okay. Well, I wish you good luck on your attempts. It's truly invisible. Even scarier when. Oh, well, I know it's Nick now because of this, but like, it's scary when you don't know who's there. I don't have any weapons out. It's like a jump scare. I think we have time for probably like one. We'll do one more after this, and then we'll go to Hunter. $3 million Val on this account so far. Let me think. Because right now, I think what we could do. Let me just make sure of this to be sure. So Apotheosis is 3 million Val. We have all the. We almost have all of the materials. If I get Chronolix, then I can replace this Emerald Bulwark here. And then make Apotheosis after that to replace the relic. The biggest issue that I have right now, at least in terms of progression for this challenge, is just knowing when to use my second and third floor visit. Because I already used the first one, right, to max out the Blood's Influence and also get the cyber suit. I want to use my second one wisely because, you know, if we use up our third one, then we won't be able to go to what's it called? We won't be able to go to Helmfirth or Arcadia again without going to. Well, okay. Let me explain this in an easier way. If we use all 3 of our floor visits, we can't visit Helmfirth or Arcadia until we make it to Eternal Garden. And, you know, this is under the consideration that I still have to make Tier 3. And also Ancient Storm as well. Because I have not made Ancient Storm yet. I have to make Apotheosis, Ancient Storm, and at least a Tier 3. The finale of the challenge only requires me to make, well, because the way that I want to end this is 1 Tier 3, what is it? 1 Tier 3, level 400, and with the last floor unlocked, which may or may not be Eternal Garden, because I don't know when it will get removed. So that's the plan. And of course, you know, I can only make a Tier 3 here on floor 12 since I need Flame. I'm not too concerned about getting Flame because it is 1 in 400 and it also has Pity. So it's not a problem. The biggest problem is just getting the materials and also the Vel as well, because Vel right now is a little scarce. At least with me farming here at Unborn, it's a little scarce. So yeah. Alright, anyways, let me head over to Hunter. We're at 2 hours now. Oh. Went through the floor. Oh, thanks for the TP. actually players farming hunter. There's only a few times that I've seen like players being here. So what do we have? Brimlash and Opposer? Huh? So, in terms of Hunter, stream's lagging. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. There's no way. There's no way BGM coming in just destroyed the stream. Dude. Oh no. Okay, I think we're back. We're fine. I don't know if it was lagging on anyone else's end, but like dude, but like it was buffering for me for a bit. Uh-oh. You know what, you can handle it. There's my Nightmare Avatar, which is even more powerful. Hello. What power do you hold? Oh yeah, VGM, I saw you and T-Man were playtesting, you know, the VGM games. How's that going? The darkest magic there is. Almost ready? Okay. Yeah, I'm excited. I don't think there's a way to practice the BGM games, but there's the trivia. Just need to add more questions and maybe a few more modes. Okay, sounds good. It'll be ready for the first edition. Okay. Are you gonna host like the event right away after it's finished, or like are you planning to wait a little bit longer? BGM games. I'm gonna have a playlist and everything, even a thumbnail and a live stream. BGM Games Edition 1. Debating on whether I want to record myself in the BGM games. I'll post the video if I manage to get pretty far in the games. Imagine the title though. How I managed to win the BGM games. Let's see, I may enter. Yo. I want to get 100+ players, you know? I mean, you can definitely do a VGM. You know a lot of people. You know, one title could be, or at least if I make a video, how I managed to win the BGM games, but then a more unhinged version would be how I managed to win the BGM games through lies and deceit. Did easily with the backrooms, and that was before I really started doing events, so not everyone knew. Well, the thing is BGM, like, you skyrocketed like with the backrooms event. I remember I think you were up to like 70 like 80 viewers on that stream. That's possibly even higher. I don't remember what your peak viewership was, but I wonder if someone could post into the server announcements with an everyone. I think Lone can. You could probably do an announcement. Yeah, if Yato allows. You're the manager of the server, right? I think your role was something like that. He's iffy on that stuff sometimes. Well, I guess if he allows it. Because for real, that would get a lot of people, and it's an easy way to get people who want to join. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think if you make like a prep video, you know, like you know, just tell people about the BGM events, and then you'll probably get a lot of people in the comments who want to join. I guarantee it. You can eat dirty grass if he says no. I don't know why I said that. Well, shows how passionate you are about this event, BGM. That's one thing. So I think like there's a lot of different things, right? It's like skills, knowledge, all of that stuff. I can probably get some of my other friends to join who, like, you know, is I wanna see how far they get. Thing is, I can't ask people for trivia questions. Yeah, I don't think that would be a good idea. Coming up with trivia is pretty hard on your own, though. Unless there's gonna be guards. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Jeez, the Hunter just jump scared me. Alright. Wait, okay, there's a wall here. Swordburst 2 stuff are rewards, a lot of collectors would join probably. Most likely, yeah. I would say so. Every time BGM hosts an event, you know, there's always a lot of people that join in. Because I mean, like these rewards go for high prices in the market. I mean, have you seen the price of like Broken Promise, Heroes Triumph in the market? Liminal Scythe is you know, Liminal Scythe is something else. If Yato says no, I'm gonna have to just use the event server I have. I'm going to ping in there either way. Alright. Yo, you made it, Nick. Let's go. Josh, are you still on the stream? If Josh is still here, I want to invite him to join the BGM games. I'm curious on how far Josh will go. He doesn't play Swordburst 2, at least not like he used to play Swordburst 2, not anymore. But I'm curious because Josh has always been a very skilled player, so I'm curious on how far he'll get. Man, you're gonna be part of like the guard team, right? I gotta get an idea of the roles here. I assume so. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, that would make the most sense. I mean, you competing as a map builder would be kind of one-sided. Like, well, I don't know if there's gonna be hide and seek in there. You guys know for a fact that every time there's a Swordburst 2 hide and seek event that's hosted, I've always struggled to win hide and seek events. But like, I'm gonna try to go all out on the BGM games. There probably is maybe like a hide and seek or two in the BGM games, but. You know, I'll take an L on it, but everything else I'll go all out on, or at least try to. As long as, like, you know, as long as the hide and seek event is not like one of the first ones. Because I mean, if that's the case, might not make it far. Fantasy should be one of the later games since once the remaining player count is lower. Yeah, I would say so. I'm assuming like well, I don't want to make assumptions here or too many assumptions, but like if we're basing this off Squid Game, you know, there is that one chaotic part. I don't know exactly what to call it. The bloodbath. The map I made wouldn't be big enough for 100 people to hide. Yeah, that like. Hold on. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but like that one part in Squid Game where like people started going berserk in the rest area. Like I'm not that great when it comes to describing stuff, but hopefully you get what I mean. That would probably be maybe a hide and seek part, I don't know. Because like you would hide, well, it's more like hiding seeking and lights out. There you go. That's what it's called. I don't know why I was having so much trouble figuring that out, but yeah, lights out. That's the mode I was talking about. Alrighty. Big old sun pistol. Also kind of makes me concerned a bit because, you know, like 100 plus people event can be difficult to manage in a way. You know, because everyone's gonna be doing their thing. Maybe hard to keep track of everyone. But I'm sure it'll go by just fine. If anyone gets out of line, we have our ways. It's very ominous coming from you, team. What happened here? You got small energy. I am orb. Event items though. I did like the small touches that you guys added to like the winter event tributes, with like Krampus having the wings, and then Fractured Falls having those horns when you do roll them. I think that's like, I don't know if it's for sure, but that might be the first obtainable tribute that gives like bonus accessories in a way. At least I think so. I don't know. Fracture's effect takes inspiration from Rin. Oh wait, you're right. Yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah, you're right. From Blue Exorcist. Yeah, that's right. He does gain those horns when using his weapon. Let me take a look at the list of tributes here. There's a bunch of tributes in the game now, isn't there? Frozen Euphoria, Ashfall, Sir Starlight, Blitz, Session, Nexus, Plasma. I must now go smite Phoenix. Alright. You have fun with that, Lone. God, reach. Yo. see. The only reason, by the way, BGM hasn't done more backroom streams is because Yato started doing his own. He lost motivation to, even though it was supposed to be done by BGM. Only Yato want to listen? Okay. Is he still giving liminal sites in those backrooms events, or is it like other rewards? I don't think he's done any recently. Okay. Oh, dang, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I don't know what tab I'm on. Sometimes I'm on the stream tab, and sometimes I'm on the game tab. And when I press random buttons, things. Last one was in April or May. Man, that was a while ago then. When Yato did, he had me co-host with him. A total of 3 were done. Did he like ping for these? I don't remember. I don't remember like seeing any of this. Probably because I was out of the loop at that time. Or maybe I just never bothered to attend. Backrooms events though are pretty fun. Oh. Getting really close to death. I think on what the last event, on the last like Swordburst hosted event that I participated in was, I think it was honestly, it might have been that backroom, or like the last BGM backrooms event. I haven't done any other, I haven't participated in anything else since then. There was that one time though, I think I was farming for Chronolix at the time, and Yato made like an announcement in the server to join him. I don't know what it was about though. By the time I tried to join, the server was full. You got any drops today, Nick? Try to do some calculations here. I need 6 million? 6 million to make Ancient Storm. Maybe I'll just make Ancient Storm Apotheosis. Ancient Storm takes 6 mil. Apotheosis takes 3, 9 mil. Get 9 mil. Make Apotheosis. And then third floor visit would probably be the tier 3. Could be any tier 3. The most worthwhile tier 3 investment is by far Conqueror's Wish. There's no better tier 3 to get. It depends on which one I managed to get the materials for first. Whether it's Ordnance or Conqueror's Wish. Whichever one I get first, I'm just gonna make that one. Because I only have so much more time to get materials before I make it to 400. Challenge is almost over. Like, I strongly believe that I'm gonna get this challenge done by the end of the month. Wait, so we started this challenge back on April 15th. Well, that was like 4. So April, May, June, July. So it's been 4 months. 4 months for this challenge. Basically, I mean, 100 levels a month, if you want to look at it that way. A lot of time and dedication. A lot of commitment. A lot of sacrifices have been made. But I don't regret it though. I don't regret doing it. I mean, a lot of things came out of it. So I'm just gonna see this through. Playing at the end is probably to make like a highlights video of everything, of all the good things that happen, and then in the end credits we'll just put every username of everyone that helped me along my journey. It's gonna be a pretty long list. I have to gather them all from every stream. I have to think about what I want to do after after this series is over. I mean, the most obvious choice is to probably do something different. Stream a new game. I'm not doing another challenge, that's for sure. It's not gonna happen. We're not gonna do another one of these challenges for at least a year. It's not gonna happen. You know what I could do? Like, what is it? Sacred Legacy is close to getting an alpha. Maybe I can transition to Sacred Legacy after I'm finished. I'll still make content on Swordburst 2, or well, stream Swordburst 2. I say make content as if I'm gonna make videos on Swordburst 2. But I have not made a video in 4 months. You know, I guess it comes down to it. Next video may or may not be the VGM games. Say for sure, but could well, it could be. Oops. Let me see. I'm gonna explore the Swordburst 2 wiki for a second, see if there's anything new that was added. The only thing that was added is I think every picture I look at in the wiki, you see Joshua King. At this point, Joshua King is just the iconic wiki man. He's in okay, he's on every picture, but the most recent pictures, yes. He's just there. I once had aspirations of making it on the wiki once, like you know, having like a picture of my avatar on the wiki with like with a weapon, but I gave up on that dream long ago. Mostly because, well, I not motivated enough to farm for the new items. It's either because someone already has the item and already has the picture for it, or it's just too difficult to get. But there is a chance though for one thing, and that is the Angel's Grace. If you manage to get Angel's Grace, then I think we're pretty much locked in. But chance to go to Angel's Grace is not an easy task to do. Have I watched the second episode of hell yeah, not yet. I'll watch it later today or tonight. That was the second episode, T-Man. I can tell you it gets weirder. I don't know if I like the sound of that. Is it good weird or bad weird? I guess that's the question. Depends on the person, I guess. Okay. Well, like, what is it to you, T-Man? Is it good weird or bad weird, from your perspective? All right. See you later, Nick. Thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you later. One word. I don't know how I feel about that. That's I guess it's something that I'll have to find out. You know what was one thing that I questioned? Like, Tima, do you remember the first episode? The you know the character that has the same hair color as the main character, like the girl character who has the same hair color. Like, I don't know if you remember. I originally thought that they were siblings because they had the same hair color. But then like, you should watch the episode. Oh, you know, actually, wait, hold on a second. Did I? Are they not? Dude, there's no way. I'm not confirming anything. Okay, look, like, here's the thing, T-Man. When I watched that episode, the first episode, they had the same hair color. How could they not be? But I have to watch the episode to find out. So, if it is indeed what I'm thinking of, then, dude, then I'm just too big brain. You know, I'm just too good. It's too good. This is my life right now, dude. Being stuck with Hunter against the wall. I can't. Hold on. I must figure a way out. Hold on. Wait. I don't think I have a way out. Oops. Wait. Wrong way. Over here. Okay. About 17 minutes away. We're switching to Limor. The second episode of Oshinoko was better than the first? Okay. I'll check them both out. I might watch one today and the other tomorrow. Depends though. I can probably watch both of them, but like the way that I watch anime nowadays is I watch it. I don't know. Well, maybe everyone's like this, or maybe some people are, but I like to watch it like uninterrupted, where like I have to set everything else aside. Gotta turn off all the music, all the tabs, and just focus on the episode. If I'm not focusing on the episode, I'm probably not gonna remember, or I'm not gonna be invested enough to remember what happened. And this goes for every this goes for everything that I watch. I have to be, if I'm gonna watch something, I have to be completely completely in it, you know? Like I can't have any distractions. If that makes any sense. This might be me being like really petty, but sometimes when the subtitles go too fast, I skip back to read the subtitles. And like, you know, like sometimes if you miss the subtitles, you kind of just imply like, you know, what it is, right? Like for example, if you see only some of the words, you kind of imply what the sentence is. For me though, this is I have a very weird way of watching. I won't deny that I don't know. Like, I'm not going to deny that I'm built different. Not in a good way though. You know, in a very strange way. But sometimes I have to go back and read the entire subtitle. And then and then I can continue the episode. So like, okay. Anime episodes are typically like 23 minutes. But sometimes I make them 35 because of me having to go back all the time and read the subtitles. Because I keep missing them. I don't know. You know what? I'd rather not go into too much detail. The more I explain, the worse it gets. It's like, say no more. I think we get the point. Anyways, you figure out a topic. I am running out of topics here. Let me go over the chat. See what we got here. Let's do a couple checks here.
Okay.
We're gonna reach our first 100 kills on Limor today. That's good. We're probably gonna hit 200 on Hunter. Spend on Born, we'll hit 300 on the next one. Are there any new videos that I discovered recently? There might be a few. I can't drop a rejuvenator. I love this game. Me too, man, me too. We all love Swordburst too, don't we? Very fun game. I love Swordburst too. It keeps me I don't know, something about it keeps me going. Maybe it's just me, you know, in a constant state of wanting to achieve something. And Swordburst 2 is kind of that engine that allows me to do that. Like I have made achievements in other games before. And in most of the games that I've played, I've been able to make, or at least hit an achievement, or hit a point where I feel like I'm accomplished. But that goalpost for Swordburst 2 is always constantly moving, right? You know, for like the first goal that I ever had in this game. Again, I'm stuck again. No. So the first goal I've ever had in this game was to get all the legendaries, and we made that happen. And then the second goal post was to, I think, get every legendary like maxed out. So every legendary I had, just max those all out. And after that, I started to transition to getting every obtainable weapon in the game, and we did eventually make that happen. And after that, after tributes came out though, we gave up on that goal. Just because having tributes, or at least getting tributes, is not gonna happen. I don't plan on getting all the tributes in this game, especially like getting Krampus and Fractured Falls, because those two are extremely probably gonna be really, or at least from what I've seen, they're insanely high priced in the market, and I don't have enough to pay for them. So let's start small here. I think what we should do first is get Eternal Garden stuff, specifically either Spear Blossom or Chaos Bringer. That's our first step, and after that we can start moving to other avenues. Okay. Got a bit scared there. He's gonna push me into the corner. Next hunter will put us at 365. That will be 5 levels away from hitting 370. And ever so close to getting max level. That isn't that a good thing? Being max level in Swordburst 2. It's hard to say if like I'll be on this account after I finish the challenge, because the purpose of me making it was just to complete it. There was no other purpose for it. I might use this account maybe as like the challenge account, so whenever I do any more challenges for Swordburst 2, I'll probably just do it on this account. Rather than unless it's like something that's not that big of a deal. Like look, okay, accounts or challenges where I have to like delete items and such and do like anything that's considered as risky, I'll probably do it on this account rather than the main, even though doing it on the main could be more entertaining, but obviously getting rid of stuff on my main is the last thing that I want to do. You got a lot of good stuff stored on there, so rather not mess with it. And there's only more to come. There's more content to be added to Swordburst 2, so we're in for it for a while. I'm gonna ride this train for a little longer. Okay, two more hunters, then we'll switch. We get 365, let's go. Oh, nice. And our cap also finally hit 400,000. It's only gonna get higher from here. So 365 is the first time that the cap hits 300 and, or no, wait, sorry. 365 is the first time the cap hits 400,000. At 400, I think the cap is around like 481. So by like, you know, probably 410, 420, it'll get all the way up to 500,000. There was that one time that Yato released a poll for like what people wanted the next level cap to be, and the majority of players voted level 1000. You can imagine what the cap for level 1000 is. If 400 is 481,000, you can imagine that probably 1,000 is gonna hit at like at least 1.3, 1.5 mil on the cap, maybe. It's hard to say though. Oh man, not again. It's fine, it's fine. As long as, so this player right here is in range, which means that it'll be fine. Well, as long as I keep myself guarded, I shouldn't die from this. We're all good. Okay, it's time to head over. A little more. Fighting Lemore is not hard. It's just about getting the lure correct, and then once you get the lure correct, you just gotta find the right distance. And from there, you just cruise the entire way. Whoa, they're fighting the, what's going on over here? Alright. Let's see. This player is heading towards the, okay, well, either they're heading towards the ancient... Oh, wait, no, we forgot to do our ancient chest today. Let's do it. Let me do the, ancient chest. We gotta do our little daily ancient chest grind for the stick. There we go. Nice, and it spawned in right as we entered. That's perfect. Alright, we're gonna do 3 of these and then move over to Lemore. You know, if we find players at Lemore, that will definitely be a miracle. It's hard to really say because, again, like, we rarely see anyone farming Lemore nowadays just because no one really needs, or no one really wants to farm Lemore because of the difficulty and such. Welcome to stream, RJ. Because, I mentioned this last stream, but like, most of the time, like, if you want a Lemore drop, you either farm for it yourself or you purchase it from someone else. Most of the time, players just purchase it from someone else, just because it's a lot easier, and most players nowadays have at least something of high value to trade, so they just go for it. It just works out. Oh, he's gone. Well, it's just me and the wood chest now. Speaking of tributes, though, in terms of tributes, like in the rate from the wood chest, it's pretty good. 1 in 12,000, better than, you know, getting them from normal mobs. Because I mean, if you look at like Crystal Lizard, right? Chance of getting it from here, 1 in 50,000. So you basically cut that in like a fourth with the ancient wood chest. The only downside to the wood chest, though, is the fact that it takes like 3 minutes to respawn. It gives good vel, you know, like 10,000 to 15,000 vel per chest. But again, like the respawn time makes it so that it's not viable if you want tributes or like vel. Or just like anything else, because some tributes, right, you can typically farm tributes from mini bosses or just anywhere that has like a large group of enemies. Mostly people just come to ancient wood chest for stick. That's kind of what the purpose of it is. 1 in 100,000 drop chance, though. No, you love to see it. I don't think stick is good right now, anyways. So, you know, probably. Well, okay, stick is probably one of the best investments that you can get in Swordburst 2, even though the damage is not consistent. But the reason why I say that is just because, you know, sometimes stick is like the worst in the game, but it can also be the best in the game. It depends on the update. But I mean, at one point, stick did do up to 600,000 damage, which is way more than anything in this game. So there is a chance. And just, you know, having a stick is funny. I mean, look, you're beating up bosses with a stick. I mean, what else is... what's better than that? Stick should never be the best weapon in the game, to be honest. Well, I mean... like, the only thing that justifies it is the fact that... is its drop chance. I mean, 1 in 100... 1 in 100,000 drop chance is like very difficult. But yeah, I think right now stick does like 2 damage. So you're not gonna get anywhere with stick right now. But it used to be very good. But I mean, I get what you mean, T-Man, by it not being like a viable weapon, or it shouldn't be a viable weapon. I think so far, like, stick's damage has always been like joke numbers, because, you know, like one of their numbers was, I think, like 69,420 was one of their damages once. Then there was, you know, 300,000, 600,000, and then there was 1 and 2. So I don't know, it's hard to say. is stick like, but like, does anyone really want a farm stick? One in 100,000 is already hard enough, but like, you have to basically wait 3 minutes, right, for every chest to spawn, and every time you beat the chest, there's a 1 in 100,000 chance. So, you know, it's not like normal enemies where they basically spawn in large quantities and you can just go from one enemy to the next and not have to worry about anything. Stick, you have to take out the chest, wait 3 minutes, and then do the next chest, and just hope that you get the 1 in 100,000 chance. Now, I'm not saying that it's not possible. It is definitely possible. People have done it before, and there's probably someone who has done it, you know, in the last couple of days. But I'm just saying, like, don't dedicate, like, I don't recommend using something like boost. If you have a boost running, I don't recommend using it on like the stick, because I mean, come on, like boost. I would say use boost. Well, you could do whatever you want, but in my personal recommendation, use boost for the things that you actually need, like, you know, materials for burst weapons. What else? Legendary crystals, right? Like, don't use your boost for stick. Okay, like this is for people who play Genshin, this might be a semi-decent analogy. Using boost for stick is like using your fragile resin for like artifacts and stuff. Like, you know, artifacts are like a kind of a luck-based thing, right? Like sometimes you'll get good artifacts, sometimes you won't, but most of the time, like, people use their fragile resin or just resin in general to get, like, you know, materials for leveling up characters, because the materials are guaranteed. You know, you'll always get materials, but artifacts, you can never guarantee a good artifact. So if anything, you should use your limited resources for things that are guaranteed. But you know what, I'm not here to judge on the way you guys play your game. You can choose to play however you want. I'm just here to provide some informative insight that may or may not influence your you know, your decisions. But you know, at the end of the day, you make your own decisions. You play how you want, and as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Unless, of course, you're exploiting for fun. That's don't do that. Don't exploit. Exploiting is bad. But if you're playing legitimately and you're having fun, then yeah, you know, I'm all for it. You know, I've said this like many times on stream, but I think, you know, don't let anyone judge the way that you play. You know, for example, like if you have a particular play style, let's say, like, for example, you're playing a fighting game and you want to use like cheesy characters, and people are like, well, you don't got, like, and someone says like, well, you're only winning because you're using a cheese, right? Like, you should use a real character. Don't let anyone ever tell you that. Use whatever character you want. You know, I think at the end of the day, it's about having fun. And if you're not having fun using, like, well, okay, if you're having fun using your cheesy character, that's good. But you know, if you're using a character that you don't really want to use, but you're not having fun with it, then you know, then don't force yourself to do it. Play whatever playstyle you want to do. Express yourself how you want it. As long as you're doing everything legitimately, right? Like, yeah, like, okay, everything I'm saying right now, like doing everything how you want it. This is under the assumption that you're doing it, you know, under legitimate ways, not like cheating or exploiting or hacking or anything. But yeah, that's my daily motivation for you guys to get yourself out there and live your life how you want it. Do I play Wuthering Waves? I do actually, yeah. Play it a little too much, if you ask me. Maybe a little too much. I've cut back a little bit now because I've pretty much finished almost everything that you can do in there. So I've started to do other things like play other Roblox games, catch up on Genshin, all that stuff. So you're union level 60. Nice, congratulations. Oh boy, it's the abomination. Dang, he just ran away from me. Saw me approaching. It was just like, not messing with him today. Alright guys, take a guess here. What are we thinking? 1, 2, 4. No one at Lemoore? I'm gonna say 2. These guys are going on a rampage. Oh, I got a ping. Getting it's like my 4th ping today. Oh, it seems like these two are going to Lemoore. So maybe I might be right. I could be right about that. Oh, ran into a tree. Always gotta watch where you're going. Every time I come to Lemoore, I look at this thing right here. Chances survival 3.2%. And then I think about how many times I died at Lemoore. And then I look back and I say, yeah, that 3.2% is probably right. Let's see, I don't know how to teleport in only way until I get level 60. For me, I have to run 1,000 miles to the place I want to go every time. That sounds tough. Oh, I don't know. I'm glad you figured it out though, RJ. Alright, here we go. Yeah, after this stream, I'm probably gonna hop on my main account, do some... Well, I need to do my dailies for Genshin Wuthering Waves. I'm gonna do that, then hop on Swordburst to grind for some more Val, since, again, like, I need to get ready for the next rotation on the merchant, since they're adding new items to the merchant soon, so I have to get ready for that. So, gotta grind up my Val while I can, and I don't know when they're going to add it, but I'm assuming that it's gonna be like Saturday or something. So tomorrow, so I gotta get ready. Right now, on my main, I currently have around 25 million Val, and Yato mentioned that the next items won't be expensive. They'll be more reasonable. That's the word. I give you Vel if you want. I'm good. Like, you just keep your Vel. Grinding Vel right now is not that hard. I can get like 10 million Vel in a couple hours. I'm not worried about it. There we go. Okay, we figured out the space. Alright. You quit playing Swordburst? It's alright. It's all good though. I don't need your Val or anything. You can give it to someone else. I'm alright. But I appreciate the offer though. 40 minutes left to go here. Minutes to change the world. We can do it. You know, I'm always adamant about opportunities. This might not sound correct coming from me, because I'm not someone who takes a lot of risks or takes a lot of opportunities. But I feel like, you know, there's a quote out there that says, "One swing of the bat can change the world." And it's you know, it's a saying to baseball where, like, you know, you just step up there, take that swing, who knows where that'll lead, you know? And I guess that kind of goes for everything in life, where, you know, if you just take that step to, you know, to start the opportunity, you'll never know where you're gonna get. For example, you know, like one thing, I guess, one example of an opportunity I could take is learning how to program in Lua, which is Roblox's engine or like code, primary code that it uses. Who knows? You know, I could learn Lua, make my own game one day. Maybe it'll make it to the front page. Who knows? But I just haven't really taken that opportunity. And learning Lua code, I mean, well, learning anything nowadays is, there's so many resources on the internet that, like, you can pretty much learn anything that you want. If you want to learn how to code in Java, you can just search up a video for that. Even take an online course. You want to learn how to code in like C or C++, C Sharp, Python, everything's kind of on the internet. You know, same thing for Lua code. I can learn how to code in Lua. I have some general ideas on kind of like what game I want to make. The only thing holding me back from making them is just my own motivation, honestly. Like, you know, I feel like, you know, you can do anything if you put enough time and dedication into it. But we'll see. Play your game if you make it, reader tester. Maybe, yeah. I'm still considering it. And maybe it's a good time now to try and actually learn how to do Lua code. But we'll see. And I'd be learning it for my own, like, for my own sake, I'd say. Like, maybe I could, you know, take my Lua code skills to like a game, to, you know, to join like a group or something. Help make some Roblox games, but I think for now I just want to learn Lua code just to kind of figure out the fundamentals of how Roblox game making is. Because I mean, like I've been playing Roblox at least actively since 2015. So it's almost been 10 years that I've been playing Roblox. But yet I have never attempted to actually try to make my own game before. I don't know how Lua code works. And kind of that dream of like, oh, you know, I like playing games. Why don't I try to make my own game? It's not to say that I haven't tried myself. I have, but you can't really call it a legitimate attempt. It's kind of like, oh, you know, game, I want make game. I look at code, I try code hard, I give up. That's basically what my Lua code journey has been. Yeah, like, cause I tried to learn Lua code off of like YouTube videos, and I did actually, you know, make something work. So there's this game that I tried making called Loot World, which is basically a looter game, and I got the title screens to work. So let me give you guys a preview of what that title screen kind of looks like, because I have a video of it. It's not a direct video, but it is a video. So let me put this into the queue here. Request. So this is a video that I have of the title screen. It's at the end of this video. If it wants to push it through. Okay, there we go.
Wait, it's all looter from Loot Banana.
This is all a meme at the beginning.
From Loot World.
Always has been.
Okay. I don't know why that's all showing up at the bottom there. It's all looters videos. But basically, this is what the title screen looks like. Kind of like that. It's hard to see because of the whole thing at the bottom, and I can't exit out of it. But basically, this is what it looks like. You know, you have like looters sitting on the island. You have the other island there. You have the Loot World play credits, and at the bottom it says quit. But yeah, like if you kind of take a look at it, it moves, right? It moves in this like diamond kind of pattern, and I made that from a YouTube video. Like I searched up how to make a game title screen in Roblox. It was like a 4-hour tutorial, and whenever I learn stuff, you basically take the length of the video and double it, because you know I have to pause, read what they're saying, and then do it myself. So 4 hours turns into 8 hours to make that, and yeah, I made that off of a YouTube video. And you know, it's pretty basic. I think anyone can really make that if they wanted to. But you know, I think that's probably my best Roblox creation, if anything. I enjoyed making that. Really had a lot of fun with it. The actual game though never came to life. It's the only thing that came to life was the title screen. If you press play, it doesn't do anything. Loot World is also not public anymore. It might be, but I don't remember if I made it public. It's probably not though. But yeah, but overall, you know, that was my attempt at trying to make something, and you know, like, it was a good attempt. I think for a title screen, if I'm gonna be honest with myself, I'd give it like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Pretty good, but not like, you know, mind-blowing spectacular. Like, you wouldn't look at it and go like, wow, that's so cool, man. I've never seen anything like this before. But you also wouldn't say like, man, this looks kind of trash. Maybe some people will. but looking at it from a you know, from a beginner perspective, it's not bad. Could use some improvement, but it's not bad. Will Lulu World ever become to reality one of these days? Maybe. I know BGM offered to like help with Lulu World if it came down to it, and I appreciate that, you know, like, because BGM, if you guys remember, made Crystal Collection, and he also works on Swordburst too. So he has a lot of experience with Lua code and knowing how Lua code works, and also just in general, like how game development on Roblox is supposed to kind of like be. So, you know, yeah. And T-Man also has a lot of experience with creating like buildings and stuff. T-Man's building skill, if you guys haven't seen it, is kind of incredible. You know, like T-Man said that he wanted to get better at building, and then he posts like his first couple buildings, and when I looked at it, right, like me looking at his first like his first try like creating building, that it looked like something that, you know, an intermediate or even advanced builder on Roblox would make. His buildings are insane. They're really good. And that's him like in his learning phase. So you know, you can imagine where T-Man's gonna go. If that's his learning phase, imagine T-Man at his full power, trying to make buildings. That guy's gonna go nuts. You know, and you know what? I do have faith in T-Man. Like, I have faith in T-Man being able to make it big. I don't know, like, I don't know how far he'll make it, like, with his own game. It's hard to really say. But, like, I know, like, as a builder, though, he will make it pretty far. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if T-Man gets invitations to, like, join other game studios to be their builder. Because, I mean, his skill is pretty good. Now, like, you know, like, building takes a lot of creativity and effort to do, because, you know, you have to really think about aesthetics and like making things look how they're supposed to look. Like, obviously, if you're making a house, you don't want to add too little, but you don't want to add too much, right? So you gotta know when to stop building stuff. And I think his buildings add just enough detail to make it look nice, and, you know, to know what it is. Because, you know, sometimes when people are building buildings, they add too much detail and then you just don't know what it is anymore. But when you look at his builds, you know exactly what you're looking at, and you know exactly what you're getting. Anyways, Josh, while you're here, do you have like, have you made any progress on your game, Josh, at all? I'm just kind of curious. Remember, Josh, you said you were gonna like learn scripting and stuff. I'm curious on how that's going. Cause seeing the planning for the game that you guys are making looks pretty good. It looks like something I would play, but you know, like it all depends on whether you guys are making good progress on it or not. 0 progress till I buy a new laptop, and currently we just put the whole thing on pause. Okay, I guess that's understandable. You know, Josh, like the funniest thing is, right? Like you invited me to the server to give suggestions. You know how many suggestions I've given? 0. I've given no suggestions to the server at all. And you know what? I don't know if that'll change, honestly. Like I like making ideas. Idea crafting is very fun to do. But my ideas are kind of mid, honestly. I don't have like a great sense of what makes a good game. I can tell you what'll be funny, but I can't tell you whether or not it's gonna be good. That's a whole other story. Because, I don't know, dude. Look, I'm gonna be honest. If I were to make a game, if I were to make Loot Loot World, everything in that game would probably be just goofy. Because that's just like what is fun to me, at least, you know? I just like goofy things. I think goofy is great. That's probably what my game's gonna be. Very goofy. It's not made to be serious, not made to be one that you grind in. It's just made to have to, it's just there to be fun as like a time burner, I guess. Honestly, the only thing I've tried adding on was planning skills for the weapons, but this person said no because some ideas made certain weapons too OP. You know, I think we all have that we all get into that phase where like we make stuff and then things become out of hand, they become OP. But yeah, like you really don't know what's OP and what's not until you actually like implement it into the game and see it like in action, right? Because something that could be OP might not be as OP as you think when it's actually put into the game. It's all about kind of just trial and error. That's basically like what balancing is, you know? Like you kind of observe the overall state of the game, see what's working, what's not working, and then make the appropriate buffs and nerfs from there. Honestly, I would love to make a boss in the world, like the looter boss, and have it be like maestro difficulty. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Josh. I want to make a maestro looter. That would be very fun. I want to see people struggling to fight looter, because that's how it's supposed to be. You know, it's not supposed to be an easy fight. It's supposed to be very difficult. Because Looter is too strong. He's too powerful.
So you're able to beat Looter.
Well, you get the illusion of beating Looter. You get the full satisfaction of being able.
Does he let you win or something? Is that how it works?
Yeah, probably. Just to give you, just to make you happy. That's Looter. He's just trying to have fun.
That's true. Looter is always a good.
He's not trying to take things seriously, unless of course you do the big bad, and then he does. Let's see. I think it'd be funny if Looter was like Patches. Like, I should make a Looter lore video, honestly. That's probably the next step for me in making YouTube videos. I think it's like I want to make, okay, I told T-Man this. I want to make like one of those explanation videos, like one of those history videos that like go into detail about like what exactly happened like during the course of like history, like, you know, during the 1800s, 1900s. I want to do that, but talk about looting. And like I want to make it sound very serious, even though talking about looter is anything but a serious topic. But it's funny though. It's like, you know, it's like making a joke, but like dry humor, you know? You don't make it sound like a joke, but it's funny anyways. And I think personally, that's my next step. When will that video come out? I don't know. Maybe like a year from now. I'm starting to think Bo isn't gonna help me today. That's sad. You gave it your best shot, Josh. Looter has become a wide phenomenon across my channel. He used to be just a nobody, and now he's now he's something, and now he's everything. He used to be nothing, and now he's everything. That's just how he is. If you have time later, please let me boost you so you can tank hits, letting me use spells and stuff. I don't know, Josh. I don't know if I'm interested. Ooh, he's doing a pretty good job luring. Not bad. I might have to focus more HP. Yeah, probably. Are you running like? You're not running glass cannon, are you? I hope not. $5K was enough for Crimson hard mode. Is 2 times level, so 2 times HP will help. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's real math right there. Glass cannon isn't possible in these? Okay. Like, well, I mean, is it theoretically possible, Josh? Like, assuming that you dodge everything? Glass cannon is possible, right? I mean, well, dodging everything is very difficult, but it is. I mean, it's a critical game. So, dropped stuff. But theoretically, I would assume that it's possible. Because theoretically, yes, if you use Stalker Cape, okay. I mean, like, how close is it to, the Stalker Cape is 15% dodge chance. But like, is it anything like Critical Legends, or like how's the gameplay differ? That's what I'm curious about. I'd say it's more like Critical Adventure. Okay. I mean, isn't all critical stuff like almost the same? You're just like you're getting to battle and then you like dodge stuff, and dodging is good. Dodge good. From what I know, they're just making Critical Adventure but with story. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Alright. The only real difference I've seen is factions coming in later. Okay. So, like, are the classes any different? Is there anything, like, anything notable about the classes? Because I know, like, all critical games have different classes in there. There's nothing OP, right? I don't remember, do you remember, what was it? I used Astral and, like, Shotgun. Or something, like, if you remember, Josh, like, I think I remember telling you about, like, how I soloed the heart. You remember, like, that one heart that would just take away your HP? Soloed it a couple times. With the shotgun build. But yeah, but go on. Do you explain? I guess elaborate more on these classes. Not that I'm gonna play it, but I am curious to hear. I don't know. I've kind of stopped playing critical games ever since Critical Legends and the grind for Astral. Tired of it, man. No, it was not shotgun. It was machine gun. Sorry. I'm thinking back now, because I confused Shotgun of Imagination with the minigun. It was the minigun. Minigun is broken, man. That solo kill is crazy. I don't think I'm ever gonna play Critical Legends again, unless you want to, Josh. I'm up for it if you want to play Critical Legends, but most likely not, since you're already invested into Critical Story. And we finished Critical Legends already. There's no point in trying to play it anymore. Unique classes are Rogue, which passive increasing crit chance. That makes sense. There's Striker, which teleports the orbs. Repeater, which spawns orbs. Alchemist, which is funny potion spam. Illusionist, which is huge burst damage. Okay. That sounds good. Which game was it that had the dark slime? The Shadow Slime King. Was it Critical Adventure? Or was it something else? No, it was Critical Expedition. That's the name of it. Okay, now I'm thinking about it. That's Critical Expedition. Yeah. Critical Expedition is the one with the Shadow Slime. And the loading screen are unreleased classes. Okay. Critical Expedition, yeah. And Critical Expedition, man, let's see. Not gonna lie, I lost track of time. Sorry for not joining. It's all good, team, man. So far, everything has been fine. Like, you know, like if you haven't had to join in, we had help from Lone for Unborn and Hunter, and then over here at the Lemoore, we have like 2 other players that just joined me. We're all good. So, I mean, there's only 10 minutes, so it's all good, team, man. We're good. I've been suffering in Sakura-stan. Yikes. Well, I hope things get better for you, too. Why did I do that? Man, dude, there was no point in speed dash away like that. Okay. As a damage cost, I have 10 points in mod. Nice. You know, if I played, I would probably go with the illusionist, just cause like I like burst. Burst is nice. Burst is good. I like burst. I like being able to deal big damage. Anyway, this will be our last video. Where we let's see, the thing I think the thing you don't realize yet is even when the Eternal Guardian goes away, there'll still be a 12.5 full 12. Yeah. So like the thing I was wondering, Atomic, is like so, the thing I was wondering was like is the new floor going to like replace the Eternal Garden right away?
Here to help in your
like for example, is Eternal Garden gonna be there, and then once the new floor like gets made, is it just gonna replace right away, or are they gonna take Eternal Garden away, wait for a bit, and then put the new floor in? That's what I'm wondering. Is there gonna be like a pause, or is it gonna be like an instant switch?
I'm gonna show you how to beat the recently released DLC character.
I can confirm nor deny, but possibly.
I'll
Okay.
show you moves to respect, weaknesses to experience. Let's get right into it.
I guess there's only one way to find out. That's just to wait until the floor actually releases.
Yes, I believe one of the moves you need to respect the most from Terry Bogard are his jabs. Not because of the damage, of course, but because they are some of the primary ways to pull you into his combos. And I'm just talking about his normal standing jab, but any of his moves that cancel the full animation and quickly move into his special attacks, such as down tilt, neutral air, and down air. This canceling mechanic allows him to move in his special moves faster than most characters, making his combos very reliable.
Right. Terry
and on
jab.
top of that, Terry will always face his opponent automatically.
The thing about
So
Terry
means
jab
if
is
you
that
try
like
to
it
contest
has
him, he doesn't know
Terry's
that
jab has like a
also
black
can
hole
turn
effect
around.
where
Because
it hits you with the
that
first jab, it just
kills
pulls you in.
likely first. So you need to be especially careful around his shield. Don't roll past him or hit his shield with a laggy move, or he'll punish you with one of his bread and butter combos like this. Also, if your character can, try to keep your distance from Terry. The closer you are, the more likely you'll get pulled into his jabs.
Try to keep your distance from
When
Terry.
gets over
Me as a
100%
little Mac
damage,
player.
then he can perform 2 of his most powerful moves, Power Geyser,
I mean, you don't
Buster Wolf.
have to be close
They
range.
are extremely deadly,
Oh,
especially
man.
when incorporating
I
some
don't
of his
know.
combos.
It's funny.
For example, check this out. Zero Suit Samus is at 0%, and then
That's it. I mean, yes. Theoretically, that combo is possible. Like you can DI that, but
this character is broken. JK. I don't actually think he's broken. Yes, he's strong, but he's got plenty of weaknesses, and I'll get into those later. And as for these,
okay, I'll say this
they're
about Terry.
complicated and take
He's
some impressive
broken
finger wiggling to perform.
if, like, I feel like any character is broken if you
The
just
point
don't
is,
know
Terry
you don't
can
know a lot
predict
about
once
Smash.
he's over 100%.
Once you
Of
learn how
course,
to
if
do
you're
your
looking for an
fundamentals,
opening,
you can
use
pretty
two of his
much
favorite moves. So don't
be
get
any
it.
character.
In fact, don't forget.
It's
he's
just kind of
over
about
100%.
learning,
This is not a time to
you know,
back off.
strengths and weaknesses,
This is your chance
trying to
to
minimize their
definitive
strengths and
end stuff.
maximize on their
Then he's
weaknesses.
back at 0. That's
I do.
honestly the best
I
way to get
still
rid of
can't
the
beat
threat
you
of his
to
super
0.
special moves. Terry's power dunk is a rising and then falling punch. It's often part of its combos. If he
Respect
makes the
power
right
dunk.
inputs,
True, yeah.
it can have intangibility as it goes up. Sometimes, if you press the L stick toward him and angle down during his rising motion, you can escape from the descending attack.
That I did not know.
Besides combos, Terry's power dunk can also move him away from getting punished, and you can use an edge guard, like so.
Okay, right? Dude, you can use the S card. I remember when Josh told me about trying that.
So give this move respect.
I remember when
especially
Josh told me about that. Like,
Try
the
not
thing
to be
is,
predictable how you're going to get back on stage.
whenever Josh tries to edge guard with power dunk, he just says he
Deals quite a
dies
bit
all
of
the
damage,
time.
it can KO.
That's the funny part.
Besides being part of his combos, this move will often catch you as trying to back away from Terry. Respect this move by shielding it, and then punish. Now Terry has a second side
Oh, what's
special
up,
called back shot, where he flips toward you and
Let's
kicks
see,
you hard.
Jay
This
Honey?
move can
I don't know
flip
if
over
I'm
your
saying that right.
projectiles, so don't
I
get
see you in the
too
server here.
careless.
Thanks for
Road.
helping me out on more, by the way. I appreciate
Terry's
it.
Power Wave is one of his most iconic moves. Because it runs along the ground like that, it forces you to approach Terry from the air, which often works in his favor, as he can just shield your attack and then jab you. But this doesn't mean you shouldn't jump over it. Go ahead and jump, but be tricky with your approach. Instead of attacking all the time, you can mix it up and grab. Terry is the only character with a spot dodge attack. That means his punch after a spot dodge comes out faster than any other character's attack after a spot dodge. So if you're the type of person who likes to read spot dodges while holding a smash attack, it may not work against Terry.
I don't know if I've ever seen Josh spot dodge before. He probably has.
Before you get into the weaknesses,
I just don't
please hit the
remember
like
seeing.
button and subscribe.
You
if
spot
want more
dodge,
content
Josh? You know
like
what-
this.
you know what
I'd
spot
really
dodging is?
appreciate it. It helps a ton.
Josh never spot
Terry's
dodge.
most
I've never
frequent
seen his
weakness
spot
is
dodge a
his
single
high-risk,
time.
high-reward playstyle.
Well,
So
you
many of
know,
his moves
it's a
can do
new
massive
thing to
amount of
learn.
damage. But if you manage to block,
Like, it's
dodge,
super
and
precise
Terry
at
takes a
times.
long time to recover, allowing you a lot of time to punish him. So make sure you're quick to punish. His air and ground speed is pretty slow. He's the 12th heaviest character in the game, so most characters should be able to catch him and punish him. Make sure that you do. Terry's grab game didn't impress me. His down throw can lead into combos at low percents, but nothing really after that. His forward
Just
and
spot
back
dodge
throws don't
more,
kill
with
until around
Mithra
165% of the ledge. His
Yeah,
up and
I mean,
down
yeah,
throw
like,
don't kill
you
until
know,
over 200%.
Mithra and like Bayonetta have that one
While Terry does have a
spot
projectile of
dodge
his own,
like
it's
ability.
only effective against projectiles on the ground. If your character can
I always
zone
forget she
Terry
has
out
the
with
future sight thing,
projectiles of
yeah.
her own from the air, then this can make his life miserable. So go ahead and zone him out and make him approach you. Terry's recovery
Yeah,
struggles
zone him out.
and is one of his main weaknesses. So
True,
make
yeah.
sure to
Yeah,
capitalize
his recovery is
he
he's a
can use his
bit
side specials
iffy.
and rising tackle to aid his recovery, but they don't help him much if he's far off the ledge. Since
So
his
can you
rising
tell us
tackle
why?
doesn't have much
Can you tell us
vertical height,
how
Terry
you
will
found
typically try to
Swordburst 2 in the
recover
past and
high.
why you played
You can
it?
anticipate this, go attacking
I had a
off
friend
stage
in
up
the
top.
past.
One thing to note is
Well,
that if he
well, I
does
mean, we're
use
still
rising
friends
tackle
now.
near the
I'm
ledge,
not saying
often
that
this
like
move will go a bit
that
above him, leaving him vulnerable
not
to
anymore,
attack.
but like
But with the proper
basically
input
I had a
spacing,
friend
his
introduce
rising
me to
tackle can have
Swordburst.
more invulnerability.
My stream is
Watch it go
struggling.
right through
Dang it.
KDD's hammer.
Hold on.
So,
Let me skip here just to get my stream quality back up. Anyway, so as I was saying, the reason how I found or my my discovery of Swordburst 2 came from a friend, and my friend had bought the alpha version of it, and basically they were like, "Yo, you want to play Swordburst?" And I was like, "Man, the price is a bit steep." It was 150 Robux, by the way, which is not that much, but like back then, I didn't spend any money on Robux because this is me in like middle school, high school. So now I spend whenever I want, but back then I didn't have the opportunity. But I was like, price is a bit steep. Didn't really want to get it. And then after a while, I was like, you know what? I'll play it. And then I joined in. I played with them, and we grinded together to max level. Got all the good items and stuff. And then after that, I started doing I started progressing more once the full game released. And yeah, I mean, from there, that's kind of just how I found the game. He gave up though, he stopped playing the game. Right now, I think he's currently at around level 50. You guys know me, I'm at max level. I kept going, and I don't know if it's a good or bad thing to keep riding on the Swordburst 2 train. But again, as I said in the past many times, I'm gonna stay on the Swordburst 2 train until the very end, until the day that the game stops making updates. Right? I'm gonna stay on this train and see it through to the very end. That's my plan. So yeah, that's kind of how I discovered it. One thing I will know is that I did not start making content on Swordburst 2 until I was level 81. So level 80 and below, I just played on my own. So that's how it was. I don't know if you guys caught all that. I know that the stream is buffering a little bit. What's your rule on music for Streamlabs, or do you have one? Anything that's not copyright. Anything that doesn't get me copyrighted, or anything that doesn't block my stream. Cause that's my one and only rule. Just no copyrighted stuff. When it comes to music or anything. I mean, we can pull it. Okay, well, I guess we've played plenty of copyrighted stuff on my stream before, but we've never had my stream blocked. We've had our stream blocked one time, and I don't know if anyone else was here for that. I know T-Man was here for that. I don't know if anyone else was. Who else was here for the stream block? Because it was a pretty big thing. Cause, the stream was blocked for 5 minutes. It was a long time. Yeah. That excludes all good music, basically. Yeah, but you know what? I can make some leniency with the copyright, as long as it doesn't, as long as it doesn't get my stream strike down or something. We'll be fine. We'll be all good. We'll be fine. But I'll give it some thought. Atomic, is concert footage okay? Probably. I think it should be fine. We'll figure it out on the next stream, I think. Anyways, I'm gonna call it after this Lamore. But if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. If you want to see some more of the SB2 R&D series, make sure to let me know in the comment section, live chat, or the Discord server. Special thanks to Lone and Nick for joining in and helping me to farm. I appreciate it. And also Jehoing as well, because I know he joined in towards the end here, so thank you for that as well. If I butchered the name, I'm sorry. I'm not good with names, but thanks for joining in. But yeah, and also, everyone else for tuning in and just talking with me in the chat. It's always nice to talk with people because I do appreciate all these conversations we have. Stream is a lot more fun when we have conversations. Like it, you know, like every time I come on stream, you know, I'm always expecting some good conversations and some funny stuff to happen on stream. But yeah. Anyways, I'm probably gonna hop on my main account, go to farm on Eternal Garden to get some more Val. So yeah. Anyways, I'll be back on Monday with another stream, and hopefully we'll be able to get some more progress done on Monday. All right, well, that's enough from me. I'll see you guys later, and I'm out.